Hello, hello, everybody. Happy Valentine's Day. What is up, Druidmoy? Thanks for the Prime sub in 18 months. And hello to everybody else. Shmamarin, Nanoha, whatever I'm me. Steve with a B. Explosive Ash. Blank Epilogue Page. And everybody else. How y'all doing? Hey there, hi there, folks. Happy Valentine's. What's up, Shampoo Brain? The wind. Flattered by the shirt, but you're taken. Well, it was worth a shot. But when is the new YouTube channel based around Peglin called Baylorb? You know, that gives me an idea. What's up, Dr. Mr. Punny, Tenless, and all my other cozy folks. Oh, there was another sub, right? Yeah, earlier, Tej50 with 26 months. Who Raoul with the Prime sub, and 11 months saying trains are cool. Actually, that might have been from yesterday. That's all right. Great. Let's get our Monster Train 2 on screen here. Because that's what we're playing to kick off the day. I've really been enjoying the Wormkin as an option for our MT2 runs. And I still find a lot of joy in the classic mode with all these unfinished clan combos. Certainly a lot of things to cross off in this logbook. Baller Lord. You know, I think that's the right one. Yes, Baller Lord is the one who plays Peglin. Good afternoon, Pam to Dev. Alright, Better Random says we're playing Banished Underlegion. This is a fun little combination, actually. The main possibility here is that you can propagate Valor as a way to get more stacks of that very valuable status effect. I think that's not maybe the easiest way to get Valor necessarily, though, but there are some niche benefits. Of course, we can get Loam Coat, which is always useful. And I do like playing with Telos as the champ. I think she's cool. So let us embark here with our Flying Lady. Oh, Savagery Pyre. Unfortunately, Savagery Pyre Prickly Puffball is a bit of a non-bow. But that's okay. This Pyre gives all of our units permanent attack power when they kill stuff. That's also a bit of a non-bow with spawning minion stacks, which we have a lot of. Quick is sweet, though. Upbeat Warblers are very nice here. So I'm quite curious what we make of this. Let's see what our champ variant is first. We either get Area Effect Valor from Battle Cleric, or we get Enchantress, who is the permanent stat up on Celebrate. I do like getting permanent stats. That is fun. And it's actually quite good with these Warblers, if I can keep them alive. Puffball is not likely to stay alive, though. No, Kashenta, we're, yeah, not currently playing Soul Savior. Haven't unlocked every single relic, but we've crushed all 3 difficulties, so I'm pretty happy with it. Much more interested in crossing off combinations in the logbook here. I think I'm going to go Battle Cleric here. Doesn't seem like this deck works all that well with permanent stat scaling. Because some of our units aren't actually in the deck. So I'm going to try Battle Cleric here. As to the relic, summoning a Hymnist applies Valor 5. That is pretty cool, because I have 2 Hymnists. And this requires us to have only 1 unit on a floor, which is not going to happen. Although we could use that to give some minor bonus stats to, say, Telos or something. But no, let's give the Trumpet here. Excellent. So, how can we do in the first fight with what we have? Probably pretty well. I have to imagine we just put the puffball on the bottom. There's no reason not to. That's part of why I didn't take the permanent scaling options, is that now I don't have to worry about that. And I guess we're putting a shield steward down. Might as well. Actually, might as well put down 2. And I guess we'll inspire the top floor, sure. Looks like it might be a hard set of cards so far to win with. I think it's a little tricky at the moment, but once we get a proper banner unit, I think things will look a lot better for us. Cool, yeah, and I want to go Warblers here, I think. Playing smooth jazz. And then you're going to fly down here. And then I'm also going to summon a minion here. Perfect. So this is our main floor now. Good. Having ways to give more units fly seems like the sort of thing that'd be beneficial here. Time to dev with a Prime sub in 5 months. Yeah, don't worry, the Green Genius is here to lead us to victory. Exactly. And a big stack of mushrooms with armor. Yeah, Valor plus Troop is kind of a natural synergy, right? The per turn armor allows the fungis to accumulate without being worn down over time. That's kind of nice. Doubly so when everybody's quick, so that we hit the enemies first. Okay, that looked like a kill for Telos, too, which is good. Unfortunately, any kills the fungis get are wasted with the Pyre of Savagery. As are any kills to Decay. If an enemy dies to Decay, the kill is not credited to the Puffball, so he can never gain Slay from that. This can let us overstack a floor, descend, and advance. Yeah, let's take a heroic dive here. And here's our chance to propagate. Yeah, let's start taking propagate. And looking for things to propagate. So, like, any kind of buff that we can multiply that could be good for that, like damage shield. This is a really good example. Happy to see multi-strike here, although we don't have a good recipient for it at the moment. Hopefully there is one here. Sword Maiden. Unfortunately, we have no equipment at the moment. Sword Maiden can be really good with a bunch of equipment. I feel like Sword Maiden is extremely good with assistance from Lazarus League. Steadfast Crusader can give us a tank. I guess we do appreciate a tank a little bit. But yeah, now I have no one to give multi-strike to, huh? That's a sad state of affairs. Multi-strike that nobody wants? Surely that can't be it. And Dog Barker, if I was a card in this game, would I be a Baylor Lord Maiden? That's what I ask you. No refunds. How much of the feature map is seeable? You can see the map all the way up to the very end when you're playing Monster Train. You can see the whole map. So you'll know at the very beginning what all your bosses are, as well as all the left or right choices. Doesn't give me much more information about what unit I want to take here. I feel like the Crusader's got to be better. Unless... We could, if we wanted to, try to optimize our Merchant of Arms and go to a bunch of them and buy equipment at all of them. But it's going to be a long and difficult road to make her effective doing that. I'll just take the Slam Boy. I think I'm going to do something weird. I want to buff one of my Warblers with multi-strike. Because nobody else is a good target. I can make a multi-strike Spear Steward. Well, what I want is a damage output 1-pip unit. And I think this is actually going to be it. We're going to give him the 14 attack power and multi-strike. I'm going to give 20 health to the Crusader, so his slam does more damage. How's it going, Seasonal Gamer? I have a Monster Train Explained video for Monster Train 1. That might help you get some of the core basics of the game, like what does combat look like, how do units attack, what numbers on what cards matter, all these kind of basic questions I think I address in that intro video. Alright, we're gonna make a multi-strike upbeat Warbler. This feels so strange. And I can also make Slam Boy endless, which I think I want to do. Although we don't like resetting his Valor. We're fighting this Seraph, huh? No, I don't think I want him to be endless. The whole idea here is that we're accruing buffs and keeping them with Propagate. So I don't want to lose them by dying. I'm going to try to stay alive. And that means we keep a lot of money into the next merchant, which I do like. A lot. Okay. So same basic strategy here. We're going to have the Puffball on the bottom. Talos on top, I guess, with the better Steward. This guy's not getting played anymore. I think it's probably worth taking a damage here to get spawning pods played. And I guess I'm playing that in the middle floor, huh? Yes. Let's get some troops there. These guys all died to decay. That's good. Talos will fly around once we get the multi-striker down. Currently, this deck struggles a bit with getting its cards deployed in the right order. We're going to have to look for ways to make this process faster if we want the core idea to work properly. See, 55 will not instantly kill this guy, huh? Guess we just get more minions then. We lose a few, but that's alright. Okay, here's the Warblers. Perfect. Power of Jazz compels you. Okay, that guy is indeed perishing. Good. They only have 2 health, though, so they're going to die instantly to spikes. Concerning. Guess we just want more fungus guys. At all costs here. Don't like how snowball reliant Talos is. I think the melee weakness variant is less so, but I think you are right. By and large. Bonk. Oh, we're not actually winning, huh? This late problem. Give me another mushroom. And some more valor. Okay, we're not winning, but we're also not really losing. Endless Bonk saving us? I got bad news for you. I didn't actually buy that upgrade. So it's all up to the steward now. That's right, it's only got 1 health, so oh no, 16 health. And guess what? The steward does 16 damage. GG. Pow. Correct. Okay, here's some damage shield. We want that. And here's a loam coat. We definitely want that. Good talk. And I think we want to put the loam coat on the Steadfast Crusader. What Talos variant are we using? We're currently using the Battle Cleric, the Valor on Resolve. I actually think this is one of the weaker variants for Talos, but I think it's really good with 1 pip units. I'm debating going Merchant of Arms to get deployable loam coat, but I'm not sure. What's our deployment number, right? We have 4 to start with, as always. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, that's a really good Merchant of Arms then, looks like. Merchant of Magic would be used to start amping up Proliferate and Selfless Sacrifice. If we start upgrading these, we can do big things as well. So that's actually quite reasonable. We also get to look at another unit, which is another good way to use our deployment ember. Now that I think of it, but that's going to make it difficult to play the upbeat Warblers if I start adding more units. I guess I could put units on other floors. A unit that's designed to go on the top floor with Talos to benefit from our initial Battle Cleric turns. That would be a reasonable choice. When is the next Merchant of Arms? Here. This one looks really good. Although Dupe and Event are also quite good. This is just a really good ring in general, it looks like. Alright, I think I've convinced myself that we should go this way. Have a look at the Merchant of Magic. Yeah, double stack is definitely one of the ways we can break the game here. Holdover. Don't have anything worth holding over. And what are you? Sword Maiden is back. She can be used to draw the loam coat right away. It's kind of nice. But yeah, seeing the exact same cards again, not great. Guess we'll take the Sword Maiden this time. We're definitely going to double stack this. And do I slap Consume onto a card? Or do I reroll, maybe? On reroll, I'd be looking for Spell Chain or Retain is good as well. Minus cost is also perfectly adequate. Sure, let's reroll. Okay, there's Permafrost. I feel like that goes on Proliferate. Oh, if I skipped the unit, I could have bought -1 cost as well. No. No! So we're copying this Proliferate, right? 5 times? Hell yeah. There is a war to fight. That's a lot of... I guess it proliferated. No refunds. Actually, hold on. I think I'm going to put the Sword Maiden up top to start, so that we can get the Loam Coat in play on our Steadfast Crusader here. I'm going to have Telos initially be here. We're not going to play the Puffball yet. Okay, the Sword Maiden kind of... Actually, we can use the Shield Steward to tank this hit. And then we'll chunk one mass off the Flesh Weaver as well. Although, honestly, the Steward is actually the better unit. He just literally has better stats. Wait. Alright, Steward, you're the one who lives. Great. The Sword Maiden tank for the Steward. Perfect. And then we just put Valor here. Yes. No reason to fly around yet. It is time. I guess I want a conscript first as well, yeah? Yes. Okay, so we're going to play Eager Conscript here. We're going to slam. We're going to play Selfless Sacrifice, giving 4 damage shield to the Crusader. And then I'm going to play Proliferate, which gives 2 Valor to Telos, 2 Troop to the Fungi, 2 damage shield, 2 regen, and 2 Valor to the Steadfast Crusader. He is going to start getting Corruption, which is sad. Actually, that's not necessarily true. Somebody's going to get Corruption. Yeah, probably him. I could make it be Telos, actually. I don't think I want that. Oh, it is Telos. Alright, well. So be it. Okay, now it's time for Telos to relocate so that we can get the Warblers in play. Yes, I want to proliferate first. So that Telos gets some benefit. How much harder would Monster Train be if you didn't know what bosses it was? I don't think it would be that much worse, honestly. Seraph would be a problem. More of a problem, having to answer all 3 of them. But honestly, I don't think it matters that much, usually. I'm definitely not paying any attention to who my second boss is, I'm going to be honest. I have no idea who it usually is until I get there. Jazz. That does give us Slay. Cool. Yeah, some corruption inevitable here, unfortunately. Puffball goes up top now, yeah? Definitely. Yeah. Okay, this looks fine-ish. The part where Talos has corruption isn't great, but that's fine. The power of jazz. And then we just take even more minions. Brilliant. Okay, this fight went quite well. Thanks to our modified deployment. Just getting the giant tank in place here was crucial. And mostly avoiding corruption on him, too. Slam! And I guess we benefit from waiting one more turn on the proliferate so that we can proliferate Fleshweaver's decay at the same time as our buffs. I don't think it matters that much, though. Seems like we're winning with big numbers here. Give him a Slay? No, didn't think so. Okay, I'm just gonna undo that. Just wanted to know. It's got the exact same phrasing as the ability, so I was curious if there was a distinction as to which one belonged to the unit, and there is. Fun facts. Let's get Talos a bit of damage here. By flying her closer to the front line. Actually, no, that's not it either. We want her third after the mushrooms go. One more time with feeling. There we go. Jazz. Propagate 2x. Yes. Amorous Inoki is here. Which is pretty meaningful scaling. Definitely don't hate that. If I want to use her properly, though, I'm going to need capacity. They nerfed Fleshweaver? I actually did not notice any change, actually. Have to look at what it was before and after. Yeah, I'll take Inoki here. That's a lot of stats. And regen will propagate on everyone. Yeah, we want stats. We want buffs that we can propagate, is what we want. I guess means I am taking capacity here. Otherwise, this is going to become a nightmare of order of operations. We're not going to love it. Merchant of Steel? Question mark? Not really required, right? I've got my multi-strike bird. What else would I possibly need? Also, I don't have any money unless I go this way. So let's go this way. Look at Valor 4. Go full Battle Cleric. See how we feel about it. Fungi are stronger. Units have more upgrades. Interesting. Units have more upgrades. It's kind of juicy. Is there another Merchant of Steel next floor? There sure is, but we kind of committed to going here, did we not? Not anymore. Right? The whole reason I was going to go here was for the deployable loam coat. But now that we have... now that we have the sword main, we already have a deployable loam coat. So honestly, Merchant of Steel looking real fire here. Let's see what the event is first before I commit. It's Arcus. Unfortunately, we don't have enough Pyre health to revive him fully here and get his Dark Shard. But I will offer 10, maybe 20 to try to get an artifact from Arcus here. Takes 50 health to heal him. Normally, you'd be able to from this percentage of Pyre health, but the Pyre of Savagery has really low health. So we're bad at this event here. He's always stingy. He is. But he gave me a golden idol for 20 Pyre health. I'll take it. I'm gonna get out of here, buddy. And yes, I'll definitely take more upgrade slots then. When he's fully healed, he gives you a special relic. We should be able to see. This, the Looming Dark Shard. Anytime you draw a Blight or Scourge card, get one Ember and also draw a non-Blight or non-Scourge card from your draw pile. It's a crazy good relic for the Titans fight, as well as the Seraph fight or any other fight that's adding a bunch of Scourges to your deck. Or if you have the Pyre of Entropy, this is also stupid good. Yeah, it's very good. Okay, can I handle corruption on the front unit? I'm pretty sure if I plan around it, I can. Yeah, or Dante. Yeah, you just draw a card that is guaranteed to not be a bad card. It is a good time. It's a good time. All right, so I guess these stewards have a role now. A role to fill. I'll do something like this to start. This isn't too slow. Okay, multi-strike upbeat Warbler is great here. The power of jazz. If I Sword Maiden, then I can't actually play the Loam Coat. That's a bit annoying here. I think I Eager Conscript and then Heroic Dive the mushrooms. I think that's what I do here. Go forth, my minion. Yes! Body slam them with your power. Good work. Although that's not going to help me get my steward killed. I guess we can just have the steward be part of our battle line. He's fine. He's a bro. He's welcome. Yeah, this is completely fine. Although maybe this isn't completely fine. Yeah, this is what I was talking about, where this deck takes too many turns to get set up. Adding the proliferates has actually only compounded the problem. Need to get some removes in fast. Let's see, you've got 10 Titan Skin, huh? Why so much Titan Skin? So Dave, what? 12 attack power? We have to proliferate a little bit here. We want this to work. I think I have to fly Telos to the front like this. Okay, that gets a kill but doesn't get the collector. What if I keep playing them? There we go. Okay. Here I think we need to slam. And then I can put a conscript in front. Cool. Keep 2 of these. Get some armor on Talos. That's actually quite good. Okay, now we have a slight problem with this wave. Inoki is here, but it's a little bit late. We played the Stewards to block the challenge. Yeah, now I think we're in a bit of trouble here. This is not that bad. Top floor is actually helping quite a bit. You can see we did ourselves dirty here by not getting our Loam Coat deployed a lot faster. It's still not here. There it is. But our damage shield has at least arrived. So that is something. Guess we don't need the non-multi-striking Warbler. Winning up here is good. Losing the Steward is fine as well. If I spawning pods, I can't selfless sacrifice, so we definitely have to sacrifice. Let's get this guy out of the deck at least. A little worried we might lose to the boss here. Oh yeah, the boss brings all the enemies back down. Actually, that's good here. It is a good thing. So now we can fly Telos here. We can also get the last Warbler and play them, right? Might as well at this point. Then you fly. Okay, with Quick, all of these die before we lose any damage shield, so we can wait on the Proliferate here. Nobody has Incant, right? This is pretty spooky, though. Actually, I should have gotten the Valor this turn for the armor. So we get handed a decisive defeat at the moment. That's a little worrying. What if... Yeah, exactly. What if everything was very different? Easy game. What if I had 11 damage shields? Talos even gets the final hit. Nice. Okay, that's very fun. Songbird says Valor is stronger. No, we want Everlasting Light here. Super want Everlasting Light here. Now that means I can't guaranteed summon the Loam Coat on turn 1, but that's okay. We're not worried about that at the moment. The Mushy Room can be used on the bottom floor to sap enemies. Actually, we're probably deploying on the bottom from here on out. Yeah, Everlasting Light is a very good weapon. I think maybe I've got too many cards, and I should start skipping things. We said I'm going this way? Yes, because we took the Pyrestone housing. Alright, good luck to me. Dualism! Oh boy. The options here are numerous. We definitely want Titanite on the Steadfast Crusader. I'm quite sure of that. Although if we're stacking Damage Shield, it barely matters. Oh, true. Dualism with Everlasting Light. So that you're telling me we want Dualism on the guy who's going to wield the Everlasting Light, which is the Upbeat Warbler. It's actually pretty good. More order of operations problems here, though. I guess it would also double the regen you get from Loam Coat. Doesn't really matter now, does it? I don't think that matters too much. 20 health on this guy seems pretty important too, actually. Yeah, what's the plan for Thorns? That's actually the Inoki's job to solve. That's why we took Capacity. So maybe I don't need the health up on him. Let's do it. Let's do Dualism. Dualism Upbeat Warbler. I also need to know if this works with the Trumpet or not. I don't think it does, but I need to know. Alright, Crusader, you're just going to get more health. Big boy. You're going to get some Valor. Better reroll. Quick. No, I think we want this guy to be huge. Use some more attack power. Give you the regen? Yeah, just make him huge. And then I was yapping about removing cards. Let's lose a stupid Spear Steward. What am I duping? Lots of good dupe options, actually. The Puffball is a good dupe. The Puffball on the top and the bottom. Something weird like that. Everlasting Light is a good dupe. Definitely. That's true, actually. Let's go here first, actually, because we could make an obvious dupe target. Remove Golden Idol, get 2 random artifacts. That is instant value, right? That's just what this is going to give me anyway. Yes, remove the Golden Idol, gain 2 random artifacts. We already got some bonus money from it. Just give me stuff. At the end of battle, the friendly unit gets +6 health. Yes. The first time a card with Consume is played. Wait, each turn? Oh my god. And I have Proliferates, so yeah, that's crazy good. Okay, those are awesome. Those are great. And yeah, I think I am going to dupe the Everlasting Light here. Also dupe this guy. Wait. Genius. Genius. The power of jazz. Okay, so we're trying to do this on this floor, right? Yes. Put Sword Maiden up top. If she gets Everlasting Light, we're allowed to deploy it, but I think typically we actually want to start with this as our configuration here. Looks like Ember is probably my next take, especially now that I have a draw effect from Burden Cycle. Nice. Okay, no, that does not apply bonus valor. Didn't think so. Okay, here's our Loam Coat. Good. The Telos flying time now. I mean, I could get the other upbeat Warbler down. That's very funny if I can, so let's wait. Okay, he's so hard to kill now. Good. Done that first. No, I wanted him behind me, though. Great. Okay, now we can fly Telos here. He is stealing all my slays, but that's fine. You're going to get permanent health. Enjoy. Yeah, we're doing too much damage and the Everlasting Light actually isn't applying. We need that on a unit closer to the front, I guess. Means we need that guy to be closer to the front. I can do that. Glorious. Simply glorious. The stick. Trample can be okay here. Deadly Plunge seems great, actually. Let's take Deadly Plunge here as a damage option. And then less is more, I think, at this point. Healing would be good here, yeah? It's also finally time to upgrade some more spells. We have a lot of good options for spell upgrades, actually. This is Curse, maybe. Remove Consume from Proliferate is an option. Make something intrinsic. Oh, I know. Selfless Sacrifice is going to be intrinsic here. I think that's very good. Yeah, I think that's very important. And I think I want to make a remove, consume, -2 cost Spike of the Legion for the same purposes. Just breaking everything. And then I don't really have enough money for a reroll. There might be more purges here. Garfield. Speaking of purges, Garfield can help me purge things. How convenient that Garfield is here. Garfield, please stuff all of the stewards into one box. Thanks. Good work. And then I might go for one more purge of one of these pure conscripts, maybe. All the starting cards can leave, honestly. Birds in the box. There's an idea. Yes, put the birds in the box so they all get deployed automatically. That's actually a really smart idea. Now we can remove the box. Although, honestly, it is useful. Let's go bottom floor, because this is Kale we're talking about. Order. Actually, I should start Telos in the middle floor here. With this setup, but whatever. Give him the slam. Okay, unfortunately, we do seem to be at risk of losing our damage shield here due to corruption, but we can just make more damage shield, so I'm sure it's fine. Oops. See what I did there. Oh well. We definitely don't need it here. Crush him. Did I neglect to play my Spike? I also did do that, I think. I forgot that it wouldn't consume. It's like, yep, I only get to do that one time, definitely. My brain could not be convinced otherwise. Angry Saxbird. Yes, that's exactly what's happening. We have given the multi-strike upgrade, a Merchant of Steel, to the Saxophone Bird. You heard me. Yes, I did that. No one ever suspects the Saxophone Bird. Alright, Loamcoat is here. Guy is gigantic. Good for him. Okay, here's the spike. Damage shield 6. Hey there, Jankoviak. Damage shield 25. How am I doing today? I'm being soothed by the power of jazz here. Quite great. Oh, cool. We even got permanent health on the Mushroom Man with that deployment. Death Metal Hymnist is here. He's kind of expensive, though. Good old Mitosis Cat can do funny things, too. I feel like I'm skipping these, though. Inoki got a bunch of kills just because of her positioning, right? Yeah, now she has 14 attack power. Give me more Ember. And then I have to imagine we're going Merchant of Magic, remove 2. I already filled up the upgrade slots on the units that really matter here. We could upgrade this Sword Maiden and the Inoki, but I don't really care to. Let's go this way. Holdover is an option. Not really, though. We can take Consume off of one of these proliferates. That's not a bad idea. Definitely want Spell Chain on one of them. I could do Remove, Consume, Holdover, Heroic Dive. Or better yet, maybe Deadly Plunge. That's 2 costs, though. Seem nice, though. I'm going to do that. Seems like a really important damage engine. Consuming is good, though, right? Let's slap Consume on a random card here. Just to make it into a draw card. Man, I'm going to take a little bit of Pyre Healing with this Pyre. Okay. Happy having spent all my money there. Gonna dunk some more starting cards. 1 Inspire, 1 Eager Conscript. Just purge them. And we're gonna go Valor 6 per turn. I'll take it. Okay, Ring 7 is tricky usually. We want to add Reanimate here. I think that is a little bit troublesome, but not overly so. Not as bad as Healing on Ascend. I think that one I'd have to turn down, but this should be okay, perhaps. I want to do this. Sword Maiden, see what we get here. We do get the Loam Coat. Okay, we're going to go Crusader Loam Coat middle floor here. Inoki first. Cool. Then I guess we Jack in the Box on the bottom? I guess so. And then we Talos on the bottom. Yes, yes, here we go. So this guy gets the initial Valor. And Talos contributes some damage early. Here we go. Okay, put the Warbler behind the tank is what I learned. Give him the Everlasting Light. Oh, but I'm not quick, huh? Dang silence. Thankfully, we have so much damage shield, it doesn't really matter. It does prevent me from using the spawning pods. Well, it doesn't prevent me. I mean, it just turns it into damage shield instead of minions. And it does still give me Inoki buffs. Alright, that's fine. Wait, no, it doesn't. That's right. No, it doesn't. For the aforementioned silence reasons. We just talked about this. Oh well. Okay, you don't do anything because there's nobody else on your floor. So we don't care about that incant. Cool. The Vox got a kill. Permanent scaling for the Vox. Good. Okay, and this is what I had in mind with the holdover Deadly Plunge, was a way to kill these giant guys. Good. Good. Is it only the elites that... Yeah, it's only the elite versions that give attack to every floor. These guys are the non-elite variants. Yeah. Yeah, these ones do not affect the whole terrain. The other ones do. Here, I'll demonstrate that. Right, we're at 9 attack power here. If I activate this proliferate, these all get +5, but these did not. This wave is kind of spooky. And they have a silencer? Jeez. Okay, so I got a slam here. Doesn't do anything, but whatever. Guess we want to play these now. '61 Valor is quite a bit of Valor. You're gonna chunk up the boss, that's fine, whatever. Do whatever you must. Surely 26 damage shield can just win. Yeah. As expected. Right. Well then, have at it. And then there are no 500 health guys in the Seraph fight, right? That's what I remember. I think a very similar setup should work well in that fight. AoE, okay, here we go. AoE damage shield is going to be insane with our mass proliferation. This can give damage shield to everyone. Or we can just grab another Everlasting Light, which is actually maybe better. Honestly, yes, give me that. Yep. Could have added sap at some point, so it could propagate enemy sap. And let's just go Merchant of Arms here. Although topping up on health is very valuable. What would I duplicate? You can duplicate the Spike of the Legion. Get a third Everlasting Light. There's some good options, actually. Alright, I'm convinced. Health is very... Yeah, health is really important for Titans, so I would like to be at full health. Oh. When a unit gains Valor, it gains +1 stacks. I'm pretty sure that works with the Propagate, too. Cheaper spells is also quite nice. First spell plate has -2. That makes Deadly Plunge free? Oh my god, that's good. And then this is Valor 3 at the start of the turn. That's not that good, but not bad either. Slap some health on the box. Make the box endless. Could also consider re-rolling here, looking at more relics. This is not that great. It's good. But is it great? I don't feel like it is. Let's reroll. Yeah, like this is much better. This is much better. What a choice. I think it's got to be Shroom Ponyx here. Or Automatic Propagation. Is it Corruption Seraph? No, it's not. It is Entropy Seraph. Yeah, Under Legion relics are actually insane. That's part of why Under Legion feels so good. That's probably why Luna feels so bad as well. Stupid Luna relics. Garbage. Is it Propagate that I want? Maybe I just want another Deadly Plunge, actually. Maybe 2 of these. Because I have the Encheapening, right? Yeah. Maybe 2 of these. Alright, now I feel like we're going to win. Good. That is good. Alright, Inoki, you're gonna get this for now. Knock yourself out. Just got Pocket Watch to start a Silent Run. Are you cooked? Absolutely not. Take Leg Sweep, take Bouncing Flask, take Crippling Cloud, take Dash, take Skewer. You can even go Shivs. You don't have to try to build around it from floor 0, right? If you find good Shiv cards, take them too. I guess I'm giving Everlasting Light to Telos here. Let's give these... I'll have Valor in a moment. Yeah, let's give Valor here as well. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, these waves are going to be spooky, though. Oh, I can't fly away even. Rude. Yeah, we just get bodied here. Might as well slam now. There's no reason not to. Propagate as well. Okay, here's the plunge. Good. That'll help a ton. Okay, yeah, that'll help a ton. Oh yeah, Discard Engine goes really well with Pocket Watch too. Yeah, because you can use the Pocket Watch to just set up a turn where you have a ton of cards in hand, and then use that to pop off. So any strategy that can work with that works quite well. All right, things look bad, but they are not, I assure you. That dying is a bit bad, but not that bad. This is the purple guy. Okay, don't play Inspire on that floor then. Yeah, don't play any more spells. Spells are bad. That's right, I'm not quick. Ugh. Not being quick is bad here. Yeah, draw 3 is just a really strong effect. Fact. Another scary wave coming up. Wave's even worse. Oh yeah, this is where I needed the double holdover deadly plunge. Oh boy. Oh boy. And they're gonna be purple powered, but it doesn't matter because I have 11 damage shield. Cool. Smile. Telos would die if I did that. Yeah, this is full Resolve Valor Telos. That's correct. So we can't dive Telos and then move her back in the same turn, right? If we dive her, then she's silenced and she can't escape. She'll die. How about I just have 12 damage shield? Also, oof. Oh no. Oh wait, we got the Deadly Plunge though. Hold on. There we go. Okay. Never mind. Everything was in fact fine. Possibly more than fine. Let's use these now. See if they make any difference. Okay, I'm gonna not play the third one. Yeah, I figured I might have to take a little damage to these curses. Spooky. Okay, wait, there is a double 500 health wave. No, I completely forgot what the waves were like in this fight. Heck. Also, this guy does 11 damage. And I cannot actually stop. No, I can stop him with Talos. That's smart. Guess we're gonna find out. Okay, we need her up there anyway. Yeah, we need her up there anyway. Oh dear. It's not great though. Looks like I can't abide any more sap here, so we're just going to take double Cursive Entropy damage. Not good. Oh yeah, these guys don't reach the pyre as long as I win, right? Okay. That's right. So I can actually use the Deadly Plunge. Well, not gonna work though. I still want to play this here. How's it going, Delaju? Welcome, welcome. Need my advice on a choice in Spire. You're trying to run where you let Gemini decide, and you've gotten yourself into a situation where a Silent Run with Velvet Choker and Pandora's Box has double Infinite Blades, Blade Dance, and Grand Finale as the worst cards. What card is the first to get removed? Is Grand Finale ever viable? I think Grand Finale has got to be better than Infinite Blades here. So I'd be removing Infinite Blades before Grand Finale. Or maybe Blade Dance is even worse than Infinite Blades, oddly enough. Yeah, the Grand Finale at least you can plausibly play, and for one card play does quite a lot. But those Infinite Blades are never doing anything, so you got to get rid of those. Whether you plan around that Grand Finale is up to you. But yeah, Choker would be bad here. Consider that perhaps Gemini does not have enough hours in Slay the Spire. Can I ever get this conscript to tank this hit? Yes. Well, only one of them, because it gets stronger. Doesn't actually help me. Ugh. So I think we have to take 17 damage to the pyre. This is my only real option here, it looks like. I begrudgingly accept this outcome. Okay, winning. Winning would be good here. I like winning. Kind of a slow victory, though. Hello? Okay, let's go faster. There's a lot of jazz to play. Okay, well, that's what you get for sapping me so much, buddy. It's prolonged torture. Okay, 46 health into the Titans fight. Not exactly a lot, but we do kill Dominion very fast. Question is how fast we can kill the others. This could be close, actually. Deck does not have sap, unfortunately. We have damage shield out the wazoo, which can help me tank forever, but only on one floor. So I'm concerned that the Titan of Savagery is just going to get me. What I should have done was take the damage shield AoE so I could use Talos. Maybe I put the Loam Coat on Talos. Maybe that's my answer. Yeah, that might be my answer, is Loam Coat Talos. Go here. Okay, yeah, let's do that. Talos is going to be our mobile tank. And the Jack-in-the-Box is going to be held in reserve. That means you want to have an Everlasting Light, I guess. Interesting. Play all the Warblers, all of them. No compelling reason not to play one. Not Loam Coat? No, Talos has the Loam Coat for this fight. I'm definitely worried about this fight. Super definitely worried here. This does help a little bit. Just a bit, though. Getting cursed, too. Yeah, now we get ping for 8. Also, everything is dying down here. Oh, no, we don't get ping for 8, because we fly Talos up to the top floor. Everything's dying down here anyway. The next turn we get ping for 8. I guess that's better. And no corruption on Talos. I need to make sure you have enough damage shields. All of these. Yeah, I feel like we're not doing enough. Ever think of redoing some of my old videos like the tier lists? I have thought about redoing our tier lists. I have absolutely thought about that. Okay, sweet. You're still hanging out up there. Okay, you're going to get corrupted now. Nothing I can do about that at this point. Okay, holding. How much damage can I do, though? Not very much. I don't think I can kill them quickly enough to avoid dying in this fight. That feels like where we're at. Just don't have the damage output. That's what Gareth taught us. The plunge does help. Actually, the plunge helps a lot. Maybe enough? Maybe enough. And I guess we might as well deploy you here. Assistance at the moment. Okay. Maybe there's hope. Yeah, sap would have been good, though. If we could sap Dominion and propagate it. That's what I should have looked for. I'm sure we had ways... I know that we got offered ways to sap and decay that could have helped deal with Dominion, but... yeah, I wasn't adequately respecting the opponent here. Sap is kind of what's gutting me here. So that's going to buff everybody else. Oof. Oof, I say. Although if they all died quick, I guess it doesn't matter that much. Don't even need to play that anymore. Noteworthy. This I do need to keep playing, I think. Okay, they all still die. What does Sap do? Sap makes us do less damage, which is crushing here. I guess we just want to play this anyway. Yeah, they're going to be dead. That's fine. Okay. Almost takes the hit. Blocks the 5 from Savagery here. Guaranteed get a curse this turn. 2 more curses, good lord. This guy's gonna perish. Any Spire today? There might be, actually. Let's see how much Monster Train I want to do. We can Heroic Dive the small bird. Wait, you're right. That's actually kind of important. Although I should have played Plunge first. That's all right. Great. Okay, then you fly down here and tank this guy. You might die next turn is the problem. Yeah, actually, maybe don't do that. Go to the middle floor. Yeah, go here. But yeah, we're not doing enough damage to entropy here. Everlasting Light on the multi-strike birds would have made much difference. That would have made a big difference, actually. Yeah, it would have been. But we didn't draw them correctly, so we weren't able to do that. But yeah, we're cooked here. I am sure of it. Bummer. Although, wait, we do a lot of damage here, right? It's just Entropy's not going to die. Is the core problem here. How did I end up with two of these? Hello? Skipped one earlier. They're ephemeral. You can't... That's not how it works. Oh, because the dude made it to the pyre. That's right. So the pyre fought an additional time. I guess that made me take 3, didn't it? Heck. Maybe there's a way. Problem is we take 8 right now, and then I just die next turn. Oh, wait, no we don't. Great. But then I do die next turn. So yeah, this is not enough. No. Sad. But yeah, we're cooked here. Looks like. Not enough damage. Not enough answers to the Titans either. Okay, I'm fine with that, actually. Something especially to be aware of with the Pyre of Savagery, the lower max health, means that the Titans have to be respected more. Maybe we could Heroic Dive. Yeah, that consumes. Yeah, unfortunately that consumes. There's no way down, and we're dead. X. Marks the spot. Good try, though. Yeah, we weren't even close, so I don't think even another turn of attacking Entropy would have worked here. Oh well, GG. I did expect this variant of Talos to be a bit on the weak side, and I do feel that was the case with how we were playing, especially. So I think partially this is because of our Talos variant, but a lack of acquiring sap as well. GG. Alright, we're going to go again. With a new random combo. This time, Luna Railforged. Interesting. I don't hate that. Definitely don't hate that. Was it Celebrate Talos? Yeah, I think that's what we should have done. Is take Celebrate Talos. But alas, that's alright. Before we jump into this run, chat, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few for some more MT2. All right, chat, we're back. How's it going? 1 of the 7 here for a well-fought loss. You actually just missed one, as we almost got to the end against the Titans with our last run, but couldn't quite hack it. But now Ardun is here to soothe us. And what a start we have here. A couple of gravities to snipe enemies. A lunar priestess. And a bunch of smelting power. Not really a big fan of the Moon Ritual card. Let's have some use to it, and we can make more with this Lunar Priestess, I guess. Am I going to do much Soul Savior mode? I'm not really planning on it. Maybe if they had some kind of, like, completion tracker for particular clan combos, but with the way that the souls work in Soul Savior mode, once you've kind of done it once, you've seen what there is already. What is Smelt? So smelting allows us to destroy a card in hand, kind of like exhausting. But then you gain energy and forge points based on the cost. Forge points are a battle resource that can be used to improve either units or equipment when you play them. Game 2 overwhelming at the beginning? Only a little bit. If you want a video that can help explain some of the core mechanics, !MT explain here has a video that talks about some of the core ideas behind the game and how to read the interface and all that. By the way, a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Lurking Fool. Did you hear that Ardun decided to join the ranks of the Lunar Priestesses? Thankfully, it was only a phase. No refunds. So, Enchant Armor or Slay Conduit? Armor sounds pretty good. And silent units get attack power. So ideally we want to pair Ardun with silent units, but that is not strictly speaking required. We already have more deployment embers, so this is actually worse than normal. When you forge unit or equipment, give it even more health. Interesting. I actually do think this is still pretty good, though. But then we want to go to a bunch of Merchant of Arms. 1 of the 7, thanks for the tier 1 sub. You know what, screw it. Let's have Giga Deployment Ember. I have 11 Ember on deployment phase. So we're going to have to find ways to spend it all. Do I think the game would be better or worse if you could pick which of the 3 paths your champ is at the start? Yeah, I think it'd be worse. At least from the perspective of being a rogue game. Put Ardun on the top here. So we can use the salvage to smelt the Vengeful Shards. Gets rid of them, which is quite nice. We do let a couple nerds through to the pyre. That's alright. It was a bad draw with both shards on turn 1. Deleting the curses is cheating? No, absolutely intended. Pretty much so. Ah, the collector gets away. Oh no. It's feeling like a Luna run already. seems to be a concerning lack of doing things that happens here. That's after the 15 heals, so this guy only needs 2 more damage to die? No. 12 more damage. That's right. Okay. So we'll descend him, I guess. It's fine. Is it fine? No, it's not fine. It's not fine at all. A concerning lack of doing things seems to be Luna's shtick. Yeah, pretty much. I think what I need to do is snipe this priestess to stop this one from getting through. We take our 4 damage here. I think that's just going to happen. I really should have had the Lunar Priestess in front of our champion here. Hopefully we can get enough armor, though. But yeah, I think I made a mistake. But yeah, Steward with 47 armor is pretty good. Yeah, we got him. We got him. Good. Acceptable. Get some money. We do want ways to hit the back line, right? And I've already got... no, I don't already have Starstruck. Give me Starstruck. Ways to daze thing are nice. Hammerfall is pretty fun. We're not currently Forge pointing very well. So I'm not as much of a fan of Bonk. Bonk is fun, though. A lumberjack today. No, I've got... It's a heart pattern for Valentine's. Hard to see, I know. Happy Valentine's Day. Is Renovate any good here, I'm wondering? Yes, Renovate lets us get more units onto the same floor, which then are done and do things with. Let's take a Renovate here. And please give me to the Merchant of Steel. Although I'm dreading the Luna Banner unit. Spooky. Okay, Big Stone is probably good. Burst can be useful as well. Undo at 5 and apply more conduit. That's nice for scaling the champ, but he only hits 1 time. Astrologer can gain tons of attack power on Moon Cycle, which we are doing quite well, actually. Yeah, units that do things are welcome here. I guess I'll take the Astrologer. And maybe we'll make him big. Yeah, we need something that has unit power. Does the Sealy +1 conduit work with dualism? Ooh, good question. Does it become 2 more? I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm not sure. Okay, not an inspiring first merchant, but we should be better off now. Dualism interactions in this game are regularly unintuitive. I see. Go bottom floor. Yeah, we got flagellants. Let's go bottom floor here. Be big, though. Why is he so big? Okay, we can at least get the collector this time. That's good. Can I actually stop the flagellant from getting to my pyre, though? Yes, good, okay, good. Both of them. Perfect. Yeah, peace outside. Indeed. In general, dualism doesn't work when something is being applied that's the result of a formula, such as Plague Doctor. Bay's Blessing can give us hella armor. We're already doing pretty well on the armor front, but we could be doing better. We could also think about Celestial Storm. Speaking of welding, yeah, there's welding. Boilerplate can be a way to get even more armor. I guess it also adds attack power, right? Welcome. I think we finally have enough armor. And I'm definitely going to the Merchant of Arms here. For sure. Or we're going to look for stuff to buy and make deployable. Although I'll look at the event first. Aha! We can reduce the pyre to 1 health and get the unstable shard, giving all of our units more stats. Which does sound very nice. Or I could get more max health. But we have a healing waiting for us, so I think I'm going to take the go to 1 health option. And then heal back up here. With our Pyromanes up to 21. And now we have bonus stats. Stasis Crystal seems like the sort of thing I should. Seems really good on Lunar Priestess, does it not? If I understand this correctly, the Priestess will still generate spells while in stasis. Seems good. And then we also have a huge unit, right? Is plate mail any good? Kind of? Kind of. Sure. Something to spend our forge points on. How's it going? Cuckoo for Cocoa Puffs. Welcome. This is Siphon Archeon, okay. You got it, boss. Yeah, so we do get the spells. As expected. That's great. We learned last run the value of having an invulnerable tank to stop savagery from hurting your pyre. So much. Guy's a jerk. I guess I don't want to kill this guy on the Archeon floor. Daze the boss here. That won't stop the Siphon, though. Huge. Chevy Chevrolet, thank you so much for the Prime sub in 17 months. Of support. Only 1 point for the boilerplate. It's kind of sad, but I'll still use it. Since we're almost at the end of this fight. Looks like you have to emerge now. Kill this guy. And yeah, I think that is an astrolabe that he's holding. Huh. X is 0. Wait, we're dead. That makes sense, actually. We are Luna, after all. Also, he's giant. We failed to stop Siphon Archeon from siphoning is also the problem. But yeah, I'm dead. GG Archeon. Here, just go straight to the fire. Have fun. Yeah, classic Luna. Let's try Remnant Hellhorn instead. Luna gives me the most trouble as well. In the early game, they have just some core weaknesses that feel really bad. That was mostly a problem of we had We had a lot of resource that we couldn't use, all that deployment ember, but I wasn't actually able to spend it on anything good. Sad. Very sad. I'm definitely going to go Dark Calling, Reform, Rector Flicker here. And I don't want to do another Shadow Sheath run. I've had enough of that. Breath of Heaven can also mess with your run. I'm going to take nothing here. Most important thing to remember with Remnant is don't play the stewards. They suck. Just don't do it. Although I did need them to stay alive here, maybe. No, we're good. You tank for me. And you do damage down here. Not that it's gonna matter. I have to leak a little bit. That's fine, though. Although, actually, I can do some pretty good damage down here with Hollow Drippings. That mean less things to reform? Is that fine? We still have 2 things to reform. It will take, yeah, a lot more pyre damage than I would like. Ain't that the way of it? Snipe. I get more money if I snipe you, right? Well, we can do both, actually. Both is good. Why so angry, though? Okay. Very close to winning. Okay, pretty good first fight. We got lots of money. Big money. $280 bucks. And Entombed Explosive is a really nice unit to pair with the Wickless Tycoon, as well as reforming in general. I'm going to grab one of those. Do I want a Fortified Pauldrons? Not exactly. Molting Imp, though. Molting Imp I can really get behind. That's also a good unit to reform. How fun. I'll take a Molting Imp. And I have to imagine, yeah, we're going Merchant of Steel here, for sure. Gotta be. Large Stone and Multi-Strike are offered. Okay, that could be really good with any kind of Hellhorn unit. What about Horned Warrior with Large Stone Multi-Strike? That seems very strong. Alpha Fiend is interesting with Multi-Strike as well. Kind of expensive, though. But we have Herzl's Horde, so that's no problem. Maybe the Alpha Fiend is better. Only problem with the Alpha Fiend is that it's big. But big is a problem that can be solved. You know what? Welcome. Probably that means we don't make him even bigger, though. More bonks better. Would really like Smidge Stone, actually. Put more health on the Tycoon, I guess. And then I'm going to reroll. Oh, gosh, I'm stupid. No! Ah! Horrible news. Dark days are upon us. What have I foolishly done? This is right. This Alpha Fiend goes in back. No, it goes in front. You gotta reform. Gotta be diligent here. Yeah, don't die yet, buddy. Thanks. Did I skip the first relic choices? I did, yeah. It was Shadow's Sheath versus Breath of Heaven. Perfect. Okay, so here's what we do. Hornbreak you. Reform him. Flame again. Great. You're gonna go here, I guess. Shouldn't have played the Steward. I know this, and yet I refuse to stop doing it. Well, I had to kill the Collector, right? Whatever. We just win. Winning is good here. Take a Daze card. And we should it feels like once again that it's correct to go Merchant of Arms with Herzl's Horde. I feel like it is, but maybe it's not. Oh, we could have had Overgrowth Carapace Alpha Fiend with Pip's Smidgestone. How sad. Possibly I still buy that anyway, and then we go looking for the Smidgestone. This is the Entropy Seraph. Stupid Curse Seraph with the sapping. And the being a jerk. Make a Magic Chamber. Well, that's one way to be tiny. Doesn't work with the Overgrowth Carapace in the same way, though. And it's having Endless. Doesn't work with our champ. Yeah. This this is still decent. Hall of Mirrors. Wait, Hall of Mirrors is really good. What am I doing? We could have double Rector Flicker. Yes, that's extremely good. I'll buy that as well. And give me Mute. Mute is excellent. Trample's pretty good too. With actually, Trample on the Alpha Fiend is ridiculous, is what it is. But I still want the Mute. Just don't mute the Flesh Weaver, is what I learned. Mute the minions, but not the Flesh Weaver himself. Yeah, Mute is a little too strong. Yeah, it is. And that's partially because it's a mechanic migrated from the first game. They didn't really design their second game around it, I don't think. But they feel like they have to include it, because it's part of the clan card, right? It's tough. Tough life. Oh yeah, in MT1 it didn't wear off either, actually. So they did weaken it, but just the whole effect, like deactivating the core mechanics of the fight, is too strong. Okay, he's gonna be dead. Dying would be kind of bad here. Actually, no. This will work perfectly. Great. Don't hit this guy again. Great. Hit this guy, I guess. Perfect. Go forth, my tank. I'm kind of tanking too well. Oh, perfect. We're dying. Good. Dying is good here, I think. No units to reform, huh? So be it. We should remove as much mass from Flesh Weaver as possible here. So we're about to be done with this. Yeah, it took you way too long to realize what silent units meant. Yeah, it is actually a unit type for Luna. So fun. Good. Yeah, it does not mean units that are silenced, unfortunately. That's not what it means. We actually just win with the Entombed Explosive. Because there's two of them. So silent units are, in this game, they're one of the unit types, right? Like, most clans have one or two types of units. For example, you have demons and imps for Hellhorns. The two unit types for Luna are silent and Selene. So silent units are units that literally say silent at the very bottom here as their unit type. In fact, I'll show you. If we look at... no, here's Luna. Units. So Luna has Selene, it has Fae, and it has Silent as the unit types. So this is a silent unit. And this is Hallowed Halls, which I'm pretty sure I'm taking. The Ranged Brute is here. He's fun. We're not getting much rage, though. Nope. I guess I'm skipping that. Suspicious. Guess I'm taking draw. Isn't Hall of Mirrored Hallowed Halls broken? Wait, you're right. Yeah, I'm pretty sure you're right about that. That sounds broken. Capacity was okay there. I do agree with that. We want to get to the Merchant of Steel immediately. We do. Let's go here. More multi-strike is the other option. I definitely don't hate that. Right? Like, how bad can this be? We put the Hall of Mirrors on a floor. It's got 3 capacity. Then we put 2 Alpha Fiends with multi-strike 2. We play one of them, and then there's 2 of them. And then we just keep reforming them. And I think with Hallowed Halls, that turns into 4 of them, doesn't it? No, because the first one was cardless in the beginning, right? Still very strong. Okay. Quick was not bad either, actually. But more multi-strike, more better. Yeah, Quick might have been actually better. So no Smidgestone. Well, I should reroll and try to get it anyway, actually. Yeah, let's do that. No, we get the opposite. We can do Endless. Do an Endless Burnout 1 Entombed Explosive. That seems pretty good. What are you? Apex Imp. Nobody needs you here, Apex Imp. Cool. Okay, and then next we're going to the Merchant of Arms to intrinsic our Hall of Mirrors. For now, we only have 1 Alpha Fiend. But that means they can still be with the Tycoon for now, I suppose. Also, I can still break the game, right? 80% sure here. Become big. Yeah, become big. Okay, but the Hollowed Halls doesn't actually... A little concerning. It's still correct, right? Oh yeah, because then I can draw the Hall of Mirrors here, maybe? No, I can draw 4 torches. That's fine too, actually. Oh yeah. But yeah, this is why quick would be good. I can't reform. Although I know I can do the good thing, though. We can kill him and then reform him. Right. Going back now. And I need the reform pool to not be polluted here, don't I? No, I need these to die is what I need. That'll do it for now. I'm going to put the Hall of Mirrors here. Let these two die. Okay, Demon Fiend has only burnt out 1. Oh, I can fix that, though, and then just win. Cool. Winning would be good here. GG. Just snipe one of these guys, actually, for $10, but whatever. Get punched. Skip. Random imps. I don't think so. Skip. Time to purge some stuff. And go to the Merchant of Arms. Merchant of Magic, also very tempting to upgrade our Hallowed Halls. We do want that upgraded, but I think this is first. Get another Hall of Mirrors. Cute. And I guess I'll reroll, might as well, right? We could merge the Exile's Diadem with the Overgrowth Carapace. Is that a good idea? Maybe. I can keep Rector Flicker alive in a boss fight. But so can Shump blocking. They're a bit expensive. How often do I find myself doing the secret part of the inscription event? It's pretty good. So it's worth doing if you found it, but not often. Not something I have to think about too often. We're going to remove some crappy steward cards that I'm not allowed to play anyway. I can generate another Alpha Fiend. Is there a compelling reason not to do that? No, there's not. Good. And yeah, I'm going to merge these. Seems funny. Also going to pay for a few purges here. Get rid of every steward, as discussed. They are bad. And we'll lose one drag also, I think. Okay, that plus the draw up should make us a bit more consistent here. Got enough pyre health. I'm sure this is fine. Smile. Not quite sure how I want to do this. I think I'm going to go Tycoon, Alpha Fiend on the bottom. Hall of Mirrors, Alpha Fiend in the middle. Yeah, I can't actually afford that. That makes sense. Okay, yeah, so one of these is cardless. Punching. Wait, I can... Interesting. I can Dripball the cardless one. That's a fun consequence. And then reform this guy and get a new cardless Alpha Fiend. Oh my. We can do some degenerate stuff here. So reason to make that like permafrost or something, or holdover. Recorruption. No units to reform currently. Buff them up, I guess. Some sap, but who cares? Okay, and that's interesting. I daze you. I'm okay with this. Although, don't play that now, actually, right? Yeah, don't play that. Cool. Don't give him any more reanimate either. Oh, the mute wore off, I see. It's funny. Whatever. Get absolutely deleted by double 460 times 3 multi-strikers. You fool. Bonk. Ooh. My dear friend Crushing Demise is here. And how glad I am to see you. For once, I actually have an urgent need of ways to kill my own units, and Crushing Demise is perfect here. And I have to imagine I'm going more to trinkets with this much money, right? Surely. Fully healed champions that start a turn is very funny if I give the giant merged equipment to Rector Flicker. I'll definitely take jackstrips for this Seraph. I'm not going to take Scorching Restraints. Combustible Wax is interesting. When a friendly unit gets burnt out, it gets more stacks. I think I want that. Means I'll be doing less dying to burnout, more dying to the enemies. Which I think is what I want. I'm not sure about that, actually. I think the Ember Staff, definitely. Oh, Hollowed Halls gets Permafrost. Wait, I want that. I'm going to try not doing Combustible Wax. Maybe that's wrong. Endless. Nah. Does Crystallized Wings affect the equipment? Apparently, yes. Interesting. Guess we'll find that out. Speed in action here. Okay, this time I'm going to try Hall of Mirrors on the bottom. This might not be as good as I think. I'm okay with that. You do live Kale on turn 1, okay. Yes, it does have Permafrost. In fact, it starts in our hand frozen because of the deployment phase. That is not what I expected to happen. That's very good. That's good to know, actually. I guess that works on units that cost 3 or more as well. Cool. But yeah, not how I thought that was going to work. Be able to play it if I reform it immediately, huh? Yeah, we do get the cardless one. I think I'm okay with that. I've got reforming to do. I guess I'm pinging the boss? This is kind of weird. What does cardless mean? It means that the unit is a generated unit rather than a unit that has an actual card associated with it. And why that's important is that to reform a unit, it must have an actual card. Therefore, can be in the reform pool. It's like a token equivalent for like Magic the Gathering. Ossified Embers also get frozen, which is cool. I do like that. Okay, then we want to kill this thing and then reform it. And then play 2 more of these, which now wipes this floor. And it probably wipes this guy too, yeah? Not quite. That's alright, that gives me some wind-up time here. And they're gonna die and be reformed again. Perfect. Your job is to tank the next hit from Kael. Okay, gotta make sure I have room in hand before I do anything like that, though. I guess I can play the Ember. Cool. Titan Skin means I can't ping the back line here. The Tycoon wants to sit this one out. Actually, I can ping the back line if I use the Unnamed Tome right now. Let's do that. Cool. Big. Bigger. Punch the boss. Perfect. I see. Now we're stuck with only one Overbeam, though. Yeah, we need more hollow balls, is what I'm seeing here. The holes are not hallowed enough. That works too, actually. Dead. The punching. Okay. Definitely feels like a Merchant of Magic would be really helpful here. And so would more energy. Then I can use all my deployment Ember. That'd be nice. Then I can play the Hallowed Halls. Very expensive card. Another Merchant of Arms does what here? Not much. Could try to get a zero-cost deployable equipment or something crazy. We do get a heal, which is nice. But I think the remove 2 and the Merchant of Steel is better? Not really the Merchant of Steel, mind you, but just the remove 2 and the money. And then we're definitely going this way to explore. In which case, maybe I do want the health for the in-game. Tough calls, tough calls. No, I'll take their move 2 in the money. Call 3 gives plus 25 attack power. Kind of ridiculous, actually. Okay, Smidgestone is back, so we can actually do the thing with this guy instead. How cute. I also got another multi-strike. Amusing, but not really helpful. Okay, let's put him up top with Rector Flicker then. He'll wield the equipment. That sounds plenty good. We should be able to handle this reanimate, but who knows? What's the plan to keep Rector alive with the Titans? Here's the core plan. You're looking at it. Tank in front. Okay, then we can more freely kill this guy and reform him. It's nice. These two are a bit of a problem, though. Very concerning. Well, mostly just this guy. Guess we'll daze him. Not gonna help, though. Okay, that should do it. That ought to do it. I guess you can help out. Sure. Yeah, once there starts being multiple enemies that have loads of health, having the reanimate on the front one is pretty brutal. It's true. Definitely true. But I think we do this. Actually get the collector now. I'm okay with that, though. Wait, he died to the spikes? He did. Just because of reanimate. Useful. Dare I say, useful. This guy's a problem, though. Yeah, this guy's gonna hurt me. Why is Smidge Stone not intuitive? It doesn't really indicate to the player that it is going to lock the capacity at 1 and unable to be further modified. I don't think that part's obvious. I guess I can Crushing Demise up top here, yeah? But what if I kill the Champ? What if I kill the Tycoon? No, I don't want to do either of those things now, do I? What I can do is Drip Fall it and then Crushing Demise it safely. That is a much better plan. Yes, that is a much better plan. You live here. You guys have to shut up. You live here. Okay. I accept this outcome. Jack strips. Hell yeah. Also good. Sure, this is fine. The wall lady. And a big wall she is. Okay, perfect. Okay, so this doesn't do anything. Guess we should be a bit scared here. I don't actually want that. I guess actually we want you 1 floor lower? Yes. Right. Okay, let's do that. Ow. Ah. You go behind him. There we go. Good work. The Giga Punch for the win. Cool. Okay, that wasn't horrible. I wouldn't call it great, but definitely not horrible. I don't think I want Votavary. This is kind of a funny unit, though. Less is more here. All right, Merchant of Magic, solve my woes. That's part of it. That will definitely help. On-banner units have deployable. Yeah. Raider's Quill doesn't do much, but does something. Golden Idol really shouldn't be spawning here, but That's neither here nor there. Guess I'll take the Trader's Quill. Upgrade slot on units does nothing. These are all quite bad. Yeah, these are all terrible. Let's see what the scales are doing either. Ugh. Oh well. Do something as well. Extra upgrade slot is bad. Yeah, because we're not able to go to a merchant where we can buy those upgrades before the end of the game. Is the problem. Yeah, it doesn't work because of that. There are no more merchants to buy upgrades at. So we can never use it. Oh, let's make Crushing Demise spell chain. And then maybe just do pot that. Actually, yeah, that'll solve a lot of my problems. Okay, yeah, let's do that. I will put Magic Power on Hornbreak. That's useful. Intrinsic. Intrinsic holdover Hallowed Halls. I accept. Does lose the permafrost, but that's not going to matter because I'm just going to hard commit to playing it every turn. It's all good. You do, in fact, only get 2. It's fine. Oh, the 10 Titan Skin's actually quite effective here. Well, good for you, buddy. I can do this as well. Oh, they're silenced, right? They don't explode. Oops. I forgot. Totally for gore. Alright, if we mute Seraph, he will stop giving me the curses. I think that's the play here. Acceptable. Well, 500 wave is coming, though. Oh, I see it. I screwed up. Wait. I have to undo this. Do we care about the curses? I mean, they make me sap my units, which I don't love. Not that bad, I guess. Buff everybody? Ugh. God. Guy is not dying. I have Crushing Demise, sort of. Wonder if we not buff that guy, maybe? I don't like where this is going. One bit here. No, not one bit. I have an idea. Yes, I have an idea. Here's the idea. Play Hallowed Halls here. Brilliant. Ish. Is that actually smart? I'm not sure. Does solve my problem short term. So I will take it. Perfect, and Crushing Demise solves my other problem. Great. Yeah, Spike Belts is really helping. I mean, I bought it because we're fighting the Seraph. So I figured it would be relevant. And it sure is. Sure is. Any Spire today? I'm not planning on it. Well, Yeah, I'm not planning on it. Okay, you're doing fine there. Let's spellcast here then. Well, that will make these stronger. Yeah, now you're dying. Right. Acceptable. Okay, we're almost at the end here. Oh, he's not endless. Got it. Sweet. a wave. It's fight time. Great draw here, actually. Nice, 3,000 damage on this floor. You get a curse. Flames. GG! And loads of health for Titans. That's encouraging. Get punched, nerd. GG. Time to fight the Titans. Reds, you say? But the real one didn't get a strike there. It's unfortunate. Yeah, it's going to be hard to keep our units alive for a little bit. That's all right. We have answers, as they are called. Tis a start. And I guess let's get this Pyrelight played. Take 1. Well, 4. I think I want to use the Unnamed Tome next turn. We can mute Savagery and mute Entropy's Curse adding, which would be very helpful. You don't have to have a unit on the floor to play Crushing Demise, that's correct. But if you're Remnant, you often want to, so that it dies, so that you can reform it. It's profitable. Hooray. Okay, we do have one guy to reform here. Oh, right. I wasn't supposed to do that, though. Right. Hold on. Undo. To Hollowed Halls here. Oh, they just both die, huh? That's not ideal. Yeah, you have to mute entropy on the bottom floor. Oh, here we go. Excellent. Punching. Great. Wouldn't worry too much about Entropy's health. It's going to drop down to nothing very fast here. Careful with that. Punch you one more time, actually. That'll give us an opening to hit Entropy as well. Looks like Savagery might be last. Killed him and reformed him, whatever. There we go, 1 health. Yeah, they all come in behind as well. Although I think I might just die here. Oh, that's good. Perfect. Win. GG. We finally get a W today, which I'm pretty happy about. GG. Glorious. So now we're at 90. More than a third of the way done. Good stuff. Good freaking stuff. Let's start a new run. Do at least one more here. Fireborn Railforge seems like a potentially very fun combination. Is that exactly halfway for clan combos on Titan kills? It would have been prior to the DLC, back when there was 180. But now there's 264, so no. There's more now. The Guildest Lady. Yeah, she can be quite strong. Tom says Railforge has some fun abilities that the Fireborn cooldown reduction can be good on. Oh, true. Very true. Yeah, there's an absurd amount to do in this game. And a dad joke for the crowd, courtesy of Mintberry Dows. Why should you never listen to Lady Gilda talk? Because she tends to drag on with her conversation. No refunds. Ooh, alchemies are here. Alchemy Renovate. Ooh, wow. This is an interesting... Interesting start here. I like Crucible Steward a lot, too. Very interesting. So we're kind of hoping for Avarice Gilda, perhaps? Thoughts on the new game mode? Not as replayable as the main game mode. Definitely fun for kind of seeing how you can break the game open with some static modifiers in the form of the souls. It's fine. I just like the base game mode better. All right, chat. Before we jump into this run, I am going to take a quick break here, refill the legs, stretch the water, all that jazz. I'll be back in a bit. Don't go nowhere. Oh, I'm still muted. My bad. We are back, everybody, to our run with Lady Gilda here. Not offered the enchant variants. We could go with a gilded egg. That would give us enough eggs to get to 8 after one fight. I just have to actually win battles somehow. That sounds kind of hard. How do I win battles? By smelting stuff? He does have huge base stats, which helps. Let's do it. Ooh, and apply Pyrogel 5 when a whelp dies. That would also help a lot. Cool. Cleansing water can be nice. But I'm not going to take it here. Oh, if I take Pyrodampener, I cannot play Alchemy, so I'm going to skip this. It's huge. Probably don't actually want to play that Steward. Are we getting to 8 after one fight? We get 2 from this. Oh, that's right. It's only 6. For some reason, I thought Alchemy was 3. Yeah, so we only get to 6. That's still really good. Shouldn't have forced that. Very, very careful with my forging. Etch power. Means I should be playing this on the bottom floor as well. Cool. Good. Great. Okay, I can summon a Steward with the Forge Points. Good. You take 4. Can almost do 2 of them, but not really. We want him behind Gilda. Nice. Okay, so we do in fact get to 6 eggs on the first encounter, which is very good. That's a bunch of bonus money. The pulley hoist is here. am I allowed to take the hoist? Does it even help me at this moment? I mean, I'm sure it will. Loot. Or Ember on the first turn, or Pyrogel on Ascend. Guess I'll take Ember on turn 1 to help with alchemy and such. First time you summon a whelp each turn, reduce the cooldown of friendly units on all floors. Extremely good with our Crucible Steward. Excellent. Can also be used to set up Gilda on floor 1 and then yoink the egg to the top, or set up Gilda on the top and then yoink Gilda to the bottom. That also works. One thing's for sure, we definitely want some units with upgrades. All right, what do we got? Smidgestone and Endless, huh? Empower. Gain attack equal to the Pyrogel stacks on all units. Not bad. Magma Cultist seems pretty dang good too, actually. Neither of these are any good with Smidgestone, of course. Yeah, I've already got some good Pyrogel interactions going on. And Pyre-Blooded isn't mastered. True enough. Okay. Good reason to take that. Good call. Guess I'm rerolling? Ew. Ew. Could maybe Smidgestone the Steward. It's not helping me, though. Pyre-Blooded likes quick and multi-strike. We could make an Endless Whelp. Oh, that's a good point, actually. Yes, that is a good idea. Let's go, Demon Box. Yes, I'm now standing up. Is why I look different. Maybe I make you tiny then. Ability says all floors, right? Yeah, on all units. I'm not sure that's on every floor. I think that's just on his floor. Oh yeah, we have Hoist. Maybe I don't need Smidgestone after all. Yeah, all enemies just on his floor. That's what I thought. Okay. Bonus energy coming in clutch here. Oh, and that etch power. Actually, increasing this guy's attack would be pretty valuable. Think about that. By 2! Oh, man. I didn't realize it was by 2. Sick. And you join the battle ranks. Actually, wait, I think it's better not to kill it. Hold on. No, it's better to do it this way. They reset the waste cooldown. It says units. Let's find out, though. No. Didn't think so. I did that wrong. Whatever. That doesn't matter. Yeah, doesn't matter. The Empower. Okay, a way to apply Pyrogel. Kind of awkward, though, with the ability of the unit, though. Wouldn't work on the bottom floor. Maybe just a Snotty Whelp, actually. Because that's another thing with a cooldown. Yeah, give me the Snotty Whelp. These spiders are pretty good with Pyrogel as well. Hammerfall gives me a way to kill backline units. I should probably have something like that. Loot. Damaging our own unit reduces cooldown is cool. Automatic armor is kind of cool. Or more stats. Go with the armor. And the mighty Emot Tome is here. The first spell we play per turn creates an ephemeral copy. Very good. Very, very, very good. And I would definitely like another banner unit and another upgrade at the Merchant of Steel here. Multi-Strike is finally here. Pyre Steward restores health on Pyre, on Slay. That's pretty cool. Salvage Machine is quite good. Yeah, Salvage Machine is excellent here. Let's take the Salvage Machine. Yeah, multi-strike on the Empower guy is definitely the plan here. I don't want him to be quick. We can reroll. Look for quick here. Don't hate that idea. Dualism. Does that do anything? I don't think that does anything. Dualism on the Snotty Whelp, though. Maybe. Yeah, because then it's Pyrogel 24. Wait, that's stupid. I'd also put Titanite on the Steward or something. But no, Dualism Snotty Whelp, actually insane. So I'll take that. And then, yeah, just give this guy more health, I guess. Kind of lame, but that's all right. The wings are here, granting us the ability of flight. That's quite nice, actually. Wait. On Crucible Steward. No, he's got an ability too. Huh. Everybody has an ability. I have to put it on a Steward. Awkward. I guess let's try to find the best wings. Arcus's Wing. Wait, is that the unique one? We want this one. This is better. Okay, keep rolling. It collapses. We get nothing. Okay. Someday we'll get it. Someday. Such a weird event. Do we know? It's fine. I'm meant to... No, it's fine, too. Who's that up here? Give the Fleshweaver more Pirate Gel. Nice. Cool. I can play the Steward if I really wanted to. I don't think I really want to. Do I usually stream on Saturday? Yes, part of our regular streaming schedule. Okay, so I should be able to do something stupid here, right? What's the stupid thing, you might ask? Stupid thing is smelt the scrap metal, and then I can play alchemy twice. Smelt other scrap metal too, actually, so I can play everything. Seems crazy good. Now I can play the Dualism Snotty Whelp here. Yes. Great. We're rich. No need to do that again, though. Yes, you can smelt ephemeral cards. I was wondering about that. Good. Oh, thank you, Steve, with the B. I definitely forgot to turn that off from like 2 days ago. Whoops. My bad. Get a lot of armor in this, because of all the ability spam. This is cool. Funnel wave. Summon the Giga Whelp. Look at his power. Incredible. Good stuff. Oh, Anvil Breaker actually seems kind of awesome here. What about Herzl's Hammer, though? Herzl's Hammer hits like a truck. And is really good on the Pyre-Blooded. Okay, I'll take the Hammer. Another Crucible Steward. Also pretty sick. Yeah, so I'll take another one. And then it does seem like Capacity might be kind of awesome here. No, we have Pulley Claw, of course. In which case, I can take maybe Card Draw. Yeah, this deck seems to want to take Card Draw pretty bad. I'll take Card Draw. And I'll loot. When a unit gets Pyre Gel, give it more. Conserve Forge Points between battles. Or free units. Give me Conserve Forge Points. That seems cool. And is it Merchant of Magic time? I think it is. Yes, I definitely think it is. Well, more accurately, it's Merchant of Arms time, but that's later. Time to dupe some stuff. -2 cost consume, actually really good on Renovate. Don't really need these cast more than one time. Spell Chain on Lava Flow, perhaps. There's also some fun ideas with Alchemy. Actually, I'll put a Freestone on an Alchemy so we can always double it. That makes a lot of sense. We can cross path into the Avarice variant. I kind of want to do that. Egg Path does have more health, but I'm actually not worried about that. And yeah, we just dupe Lava Flow here. Okay. Feeling pretty strong here. Have to deal with Corruption Seraph. My answer to him. Gonna have to figure that out. that wrong. Whatever. Yes. And I actually, yeah, I don't want to do that yet. Got ahead of myself, I think. Seems good. I can't remember if I already played a spell this turn. Heck. Too many things are happening. 0 to 1. Okay, it does indicate that. Great. Good. A lot of forge points. What do the forge points do? They can be used when we play a unit to empower that unit with giant stats. For example, this whelp is now 88 attack power with 84 armor by spending all those forge points. Very silly. Oh yeah, and I want to keep my forge points. Right. Not this. Great. Seems like we're a bit strong. Oh yeah, we're crushing it. And it's only going to get better. Let's say ability. I don't think I need that much money, though. You can only smelt units and equipment, so no, none of those are X-cost cards. Actually, there is an X-cost unit, right, for Railforge, so I guess you can. Oh, rather smelting them, rather not forging them. Smelting them. Yes, you can smelt them, but you get 0. Correct. Sorry, I was confusing that. Just give me the giant card, thanks. Forge 4X. Ooh, I generally like Armament Drive. Add a +15/+15 crafted equipment to your hand for each unequipped unit on the floor. We have a lot of those. Give me that. Loot. More Pyre Gel. Jackstrips exploits the Pyre Gel. Smelting grant more energy is kind of cool, too. Actually, yeah, give me more energy from smelting. Because we're doing a lot of that. And then go to the Merchant of Arms. Actually, tough call. I think I want to make the hammer deployable over the pulley claw. I think I want to do that. I don't want to merge it with anything. Could merge it with the glass cannon for maximum fun. That sounds dangerous. How is Echo Bolt? It's not a pulley claw, that's what. Okay. X-Cost cards have permafrost or more card draw. I think I want more card draw. Always merge it with a void armament. Brilliant. The stewards are bad. The stewards are bad. They're too big. Can I have 2 of the Pyre-Blooded? That sounds very, very good. Right. Begin. Is capacity gonna work? Yeah, we want him to be the forged one. We do. Although the multi-strikers are also not bad here. Lord. Perfect. Oh well. Incredible. Yeah, this is incredible. This seems so good. Nice. That's a lot of stuff. We also got a new armament drive, in case we want to make more of those. He's Giga now. Beautiful. Simply beautiful. Crazy. Yeah, this deck got very silly very fast. It sure did. It sure did. Salvage yourself. Good work. Holy giga damage. He does so much damage. Oh, the power. Incredible. He almost killed the boss without even using the units there. The Forging Power. Mind Cage would be good if I wasn't already reducing everybody's stuff down to nothing anyway. Maybe good on Snotty Whelp or something stupid. Nah. Turn a non-champion friendly unit and its attached equipment to your hand. There's definitely some uses for that. I'm going to take that as a Seraphancer, if nothing else. Loot. Whelp Supply Pyre Gel, or just more stats. More stats sounds good. More max eggs. Excellent. Excellent. Now we can get to 11. Go back to the Merchant of Trinkets or to the Merchant of Magic. Favorite Pyre? I really like this one, actually. Herzl's Horde giving more deployment embers. Kind of a big impact. So I've been liking that a lot. I think I want these. Each shield is okay, maybe, but whatever. Well, having more things that I can put the forge points onto is the main point, right? Got ways. We have ways. make that free. They're a bit weird. That can get me to 11 eggs, sure. I like that. You having retain is good, too. Adding consume onto this crappy salvage card is pretty good. Spell Chain Pyroclasm's kind of fun. I can melt the other version of it. Make it 200. PCZ, thanks so much for the Prime sub in 2 months of Bezos Bucks. Alright, jerks. Bring it on. Smelting to? Oh, I didn't. I see. I can use that to my advantage, though. I can magnetic relay to forge point them. Aurelios, thanks for the Prime sub in 6 months. That's probably why the magnetic relay is so good. If I had to guess. The one is Spell Chain, right? Yeah, okay. You're crazy good. Oh, and we get Renovate. Incredible. Okay. Sick. Then renovate like crazy. I should use these abilities. These are cooldown 3, right? Okay, not yet. Oh, it already summoned. Oh, no, there we go. Okay. Crazy for a second. Buff you, plus 85. Not bad. Okay. That guy dies, but that's fine. Oops, that's too much damage. What have I done? If we kill her too fast, then Hollow will go Relentless, and I'm not going to be able to play my Alchemy, is the main problem. guaranteed to get it next turn. So everything should be fine. Yeah, everything should be fine. Just don't do anything yet. Delete this guy or something. Fine. Okay, perfect. Oops. I seem to have deleted the boss. And the other boss, too. Wow. So much for Relentless, huh? And we maxed out the eggs. Oh, hell yeah. Dragon Staff. Energy looking kind of good at the moment. Capacity also looking kind of good, but not really necessary. I'll take energy here. And then, wow, we get all of this stuff looted. Increase the max eggs again to 13. Maybe we can actually get up to 13. Dragons and whelps do more damage. When you forge equipment, make it better. Or Pyre Tap. Nah, we can do this without Pyre Tap. Give me the blueprints. It's only ring 7? Oh my god. The power. The absolute monstrosity of it all. Yeah, this will be easier if I go this variance. You can make an egg assembly room. That's pretty cool. Just mass produce eggs. Excellent. No, we're not going to do that, though. Ember. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So if I skip this guy, I can merge. Let's do it. Arcus is here. That's a lot of health you want, Arcus. I have money galore and relics aplenty, but health I do not have. And I don't actually need your stupid Dark Shard, because I can just smelt the curses. So I'm actually going to say no to any of that. Feels a bit bad, but that's okay. It's not that bad. You must eat all the eggs. Or else. So yeah, I'm supposed to do this, right? Yoink. Big money. Got the forge point again. Thankfully, we once again have answers to that. Oh wait, whoops. I'm gonna undo that. This is complicated. I just wanted to know when I want the points. Dang it, game. Eight Ember, huh? Well, actually, I do get 8 if I want. Okay, let's do it. Yes. Yes. Freaking nuke him. Right. Giga. Nice. Be very strong here. So what better loot does more eggs get us? Just you wait. With 13 eggs, we're gonna get some good stuff. Ooh, this is a good spell. The Railgun is here. Railgun is quite strong, actually. I will take a Railgun. And yeah, we get 150 bucks, 2 minor artifacts, and a boss artifact, although we don't get the regular artifact anymore. You equip somebody, apply conduit, sure. So here we can choose 1 ember per turn, draw 1 more per turn, or 2 ember on each floor. I think I want more draw here. And we're going to be able to keep doing that. Every fight, I can get a new boss relic. So we can actually get all 3 here. And I'm probably going to go for that. I would also like the healing. Would I not? I would. For a situation where you'd rather get a regular artifact than a boss one, oh yeah, I'm sure. Like the Founding Seal, twice the Incanting, could easily be better than a boss relic. Just as a example. Crazy artifacts here. Fire Gel on Revenge is excellent. Burger cards costing less is pretty good. Care for Void Fragment. These are... Wow, these are all very late and useless. Do I even want to remove things? I guess the Spear Steward. Take Inferno Room for... I don't think it matters. How am I stopping Corruption Seraph? I thought I had a plan. What happened to my plan? Oh yeah, it was Magnetic Relay. That's the plan. That's a stupid plan. But I guess it will work. Top floor Inferno? Yeah. I don't think so. Okay, so I have nothing to use all this money on. Great. Great. I guess any equipment is good. What if it says silence on it? It's not great. It's an option to survive, though. I'm going to add it. You can always exhaust it. Alright. Sure. Take all my money and leave. Oh, we're not going to be able to get to 13 eggs because Gilda's going to die. Gilda's egg is going to die. Most assuredly. Unless I... Wait, I can Magnetic Relay Gilda and play her again. Get a new egg. Or a second egg. Quaint. Oh, you can't Magnetic Relay the champion. Ah, yeah, non-champion. Okay, never mind then. Then yes, it's gonna die. And that's okay. So we want this on Seraph. I didn't get that all the way through, did I? That works out, actually. Oh, and I meant to relay Gilda there. Whoops. Or not relay. Hook. Use the grappling hook. Probably better that I don't yet, then. Oh, those guys are getting deleted there. Nice. Yeah, I think we'll actually handle Seraph pretty easily here. It's by virtue of bonking to death. Can I relay the egg itself? I can, but it is colorless, or cardless rather, so that's just going to delete it, since it cannot return to hand without being a real card. So that just kills it. Guess I just want a double Dragon's Breath Seraph. That sounds good. Nice. Hold. Hold. All I have to do is kill Seraph this turn. Could be very easy, right? Actually, it might be. Genuinely, it might be. Suddenly, forge points. You make melting. You get played. Guys, click your buttons. Yes. They'll die, right? I guess that's fine too. Then we gain 12 burst. So now it attacks 16 times and Seraph is dead. GG. We saved the egg. Railgun power. Got him. Loot. So I have all of the minor artifacts now. We got every single one of them. And give me more Ember, because we're not using the capacity, but I'll take the capacity as we go into... Oh no, wait, this is the last fight. So we only get 2 out of 3. That's fine. Does the relic bar have a 3rd row? Not quite. We're 1 away. Holy ridiculous. Oops, I didn't want Gilded Gilda. Let's undo that. Want the Steward Gilded. Okay, armor. You're gonna stay where you are, buddy. Limit of 2 each for boss relics, that's right. You can only get, or more accurately, you can only get each one from the Horde 1 time. So you can actually get 3 of the same kind if you pick the same one twice and then get it from the dragon thing as well. Okay, Renovate is not here. It's fine, I can yoink. Can steel pulley on the bottom floor prevent savagery from getting its multi-strike on loop? No, because the pulley specifies non-boss. And he is a boss. Alas. Fire gelling here to get started. Use my ability first, whatever. This as well. Get a 10 of attack power, excellent. Gain more attack power. Yes. Great. Okay. I'll die though. Convoluted. Plus 13 capacity. Here, you come here. Yeah, we killed Dominion super fast, by the way. No problem there. We have Ematom. Railgun. You should have buffed the railgun, actually, but I wanted this guy buffed. First multi-strike that goes away at the end of turn. Not quite. It's multi-strike that goes away when you use it. The unit has to attack to lose the burst. Which actually makes it quite good. He's super dead. Soon this guy will be too. Too much stuff. They all get conduit too. He's dumb. GG. Looks like a turn 5 Titan kill. Pretty badass. Kaboom. A very bonkers run for sure. GG. G freaking G. Get a new card frame for winning with all the base, mastering all the basic cards. I think so. Hell yeah! And getting Pyreblooded done is cool too. Nice. Very, very nice. Alrighty, chat. I think that's enough Monster Train 2 for today. Not quite ready to wind down the stream yet, though, so... What about a game of Peglin? Yeah, Peglin sounds perfect. Before we do that, though, I am going to take a break here at Twitch chat, refill the legs, stretch the water. Back in a few minutes. For some Peglin. I'll leave you on the Peglin main menu while I chill as well. Peglin. Perfect. Alright, this is where I'll leave you all for a moment to Twitch chat. I'll be back in a few. Alrighty, chat, we are back. Welcome back, everybody. We're gonna do some more Crucible climbing as the Spinventor, who we're currently at Crucible 6 with. I like getting more crit pegs. Yeah, give me the special button, so that we are more likely to score critical hits. Our character is all about unique orbs here. So any orb that we only have one copy of, namely the Splatorb, will get bonus stats. That durable rubber slime. Not bad. Could have been better, but not bad. Okay, now let's refresh the board. Perfect. Pretty good fight. The double damage slime is here. Let's give it a try. Applies double damage slime to every 9th peg hit, making pegs durable and contribute double damage, or, oh yeah, 4 times non-negative. So it even actually does specify that the slime has a better effect if the peg is downgraded. So we may want to look for ways to downgrade pegs. The Omega Orb can do that. And if I want to fight these early elites here, which I would like to do, we should keep taking combats. Skillfully avoiding the crit. Yep, definitely meant to do that. Good shot, actually. I don't want to kill them because I want more money here. Money. Alright, now we'll kill them. Maybe. Or not. More double damage slime. I want it. Yeah, give me another one. That makes it not unique, which makes it worse, but I don't care. And I'll go middle here, or left for here, rather. There's the middle. Oh no. No. Navigation not to be messed around with. This board sucks, by the way. Be in for a bad time here. Yeah, that's why. Got a fun habit of bouncing in the worst possible way somehow. I don't even know how it does that. But it sure does. Yeah, it's kind of impossible to hit anything reliably. The bombs, especially. Here we go. No? No! Okay. Hit the bomb one time. Okay, we tapped 2 bombs, just gotta detonate 1. You. And we get a 3rd Booze Company. I mean... I'm gonna die to the elite, aren't I? Find out. Surely it's fine. That's right, it's just a warm-up round. Okay, can I actually apply the Two's Company? Any pegs here? A couple. It's a start, I guess. Bombs would be good here. Acceptable. Make it out of the elite fight with some health intact. Now I can buy a heal. Get a relic. Get another Two's Company. No, I should take Summoning a Circle, actually. What I should probably do. Where's the phrasing on this? Double damage slime makes... Pegs contribute 2x damage. So it's as if you hit the peg twice, I think. So it's 2 pegs in 1. It's decent. All orbs have Echo 10, dealing X% of the previous attack damage. No, surely every 4th shot has 1 multi-ball, is it, with the slime? We love slime. Hooray for slime. I've accidentally won too early. Okay, I don't need this many Two's companies, surely. It's very funny that it keeps happening, though. Easy money. We get a good slime. Whenever slime is applied to a peg, it gets upgraded. Excellent. Slime build online. It's working. Wow. Let's take a rub orb. Rub orb is a good way to exploit all of this slime we're making, I think. More refreshes, sure. Cool. The Mental Mantle deals damage to the targeted enemy based on the number of activated pegs, so we get free immediate damage. And our event was an elite fight, it looks like. That's nice. Oops. So aiming for the refresh peg there. There we go. Yeah, you can see now the orange pigs are adding a ton whenever they get hit. And you would lose health, lose less health. I like that. And give me the treasure. We should also float enough money for the shop coming up. Here. For even more relics. Pebbles get more stats. That's nice. Oh, navigation inflation's good. Let's take that. Oops. I've gone the wrong way. Oh well, that's fine. Just a regular fight, I guess. So just hitting this was 16. Yeah, because it's 3 plus 5 times 2. Yeah, 16. Cool. Damage reduction slime. It's a new kind of slime, so welcome. I want one of every slime. Ooh, and we've got the summoning circle summoning 3 rub orbs. That's hilarious. We want to line that up with the mole coming up to get shot at, though. Aim them at the refresh thing here. Perfect. Okay, not the most damage, only 280, but that was most of the boss's health. Boom. Get thoroughly blorped. Alright, I've learned the tender cactus is not great. Projectile attacks pierce foes. That actually sounds really good. Every peg activated gets downgraded. Wait. Well, it's kind of weird with the rubber slime. I don't think I want that. No, give me the piercing. I'll take piercing. How's it going? Hero sleeps? Oh yeah, my webcam usually goes a bit higher. We're on Crucible 6 for this run. Good question. No, we're currently on Crucible 6. These are very event-heavy paths. I guess that's fine. Let's go left. Actually, let's try to get some money, because we get ×4 money or whatever. $1 equals $4 during navigations. Good stuff. Offer the Pebble. To level up the Twooz Company, it's a remove and an upgrade at the same time. Really good event. And we could take the trade our max health to get the health steal relic. Let's do it. Accept the offer. Steal 1 health from the selected enemy for every 5 pegs activated. Pretty strong. And I'll take a relic, actually. Or will I? No, I won't. I'm going this way, and I'm going to like it. Upgrade an orb. Oh, and I can do that again. Excellent. And again. Great. Oh god, they all hit me. Oh no. I have to kill them all or I'm gonna die. Oh no. Oh, the piercing. The piercing is so bad here, I just realized. Horrifying. Is there a way to, like, fudge my shots? No. I'll kill me. No, well, okay, perfect. That's what I wanted. Now we're fine. Excellent. Okay, no need to panic. Everything is in fact fine. Everything is not fine. Just made tons of money. Bye. Is it weird that you have no idea what's happening on screen? I mean, it's fair if it's for a new game to be a little baffled by the core mechanics. This one is a bit odd in particular. What's up, Unnameable Horror? Welcome, welcome. Mies. You are a problem. Maybe not that much of a problem. Lords. Perfect. Bouncers contributed damage, sure. And then let's hit the event, if possible. It is not possible. Apparently not. Let's go this way. At least now I'm guaranteed getting a shop. I'd rather go this way, though. Every prime numbered shot pierces an additional enemy. That's a fun one. Tons of money into the store here. Remove one pebble. More refreshes are okay. First peg hit by an orb gets plus 10. We like that as well. Brilliant. Wow, that thing sure is bouncy, huh? Poof. Weird. All orbs have +1 persist. Meaning we can use them another time before the next orb is drawn. Do we want that? I think we want that. And this boss shouldn't be too hard, thanks to our piercing. They do hit us for massive damage, but we should be able to heal up back to full before they fire again. I sure hope so. Assuming I don't just instantly win from this shot. I think I might. Well, not quite. Only 1,500 damage. Exactly 1,500 damage. Oh, but it had persist, so I can do that again. Oh, rip the boss. That's right, rip. Oh, the power. Seems pretty good. Or refresh pegs. No, give me the electro pegnet. Turns special pegs into magnets. Basically makes our orbs bounce onto the same thing repeatedly. It's great. Got a sneaky dragon boss we gotta fight. Ew. Jazzgrog, thanks for the tier 2 sub and 9 months of support. Happy Saturday to you. Could take Swoltorb, but I don't think I care enough. So rich. Remove an orb. Great. We're almost at a pet balls, which means the summoning circle will always hit good stuff. You like that? Squish. Jackorb Lantern is also a little bit absurd here, actually. Take one of these. Going right. Love it. You love to see it. Yeah, rip that guy. He's dead. Duplicate an orb. I'm confused visually about what just happened, but I like it. Do I practice stuff offline? Generally not, no. Generally not. I play other video games offline, actually. I do have a lot of generalized experience with video games, so that I think that helps a lot. Just 30 years of video gaming gives me some good game instincts. Yeah, there's a shop this way. Perfect. Ghost. I love that shop preview. I kind of want to just do that. No, let's hit the peg. Hitting the actual peg would be good here. Oh no, he's farting. Gee, I think the peg, the electromagnet is kind of hurting me here. Giant bouncer now, though. Amazing. Slime. Fine Chief doesn't get echoes on attacking, really. But you have the strike gain echoes variant. You have a egg on the same floor that is consuming your echoes, is my other question, I guess. Is there a sneaky egg? Yeah, or is he silenced for any reason? $400. Buy everything here. Like damage reduction slime. More max health. More attacks. More everything. I almost want to buy everything just to see what the store looks like when it's empty, but I'm not going to. Yeah, where's the Koban Orb? We did see one earlier, actually. The Koban Orb. Okay, this should do roughly infinite damage, but it's only going to hit the one guy, so it's kind of bad, right? Oh well, let's just watch it happen. Did that actually accomplish much? Not really. That's alright. Why did the bomb self-damage miss us? It had to be damage reduction slime, would be my guess. Got quite a bit of that. Oh no, I'm randomly traveling. Nope. Randomly fighting a dragon. The double summoning circle on the bottom of the deck? I knew this orb sucked. Whatever. Give me double damage slime on stuff, sure. Pretty good damage. But what about the Jack Orb Lantern? I guess it's just gonna... Okay, the sucking was effective. That shot there. Oh, the magnet. Oh, the magnet. Stupid magnet. Give me some damage reduction slime. Yeah, so the fire pegs are also missing us because of the same reason. The damage reduction slime is pretty good. Bouncy slime. Here we go. That's a real shot. Might even kill, actually. Nah, just 3,400. All right, fire. Wait, what are they shooting? I guess you could get an orb, huh? You know, that was a lot stronger than I thought it would be. With no actual orb to target. GG. Leo says, Gur says, I've seen an orb go for over 10 minutes on double speed in this fight. Whoa. That sounds horrifying. Sounds horrifying. Safety pegulations. Good work. Very good work for the Spinventor. Alright, we're gonna go one more run here. Same deal. Spinventor Crucible 7. We'll dive right into it. I think we'll take the Ambiguous Amulet, giving us more damage as our starting choice. Ambiguous. Very hard to tell. Fires a 1-2 squirrel ball. Okay, I was wondering what those were. The squirrels appear. Cute. Okay, I can see the bomb now. Ocean Bolt. That doesn't directly do damage at all, but who cares? Borb. A Borb pretty good. We could also get started on the Sectorb. Let's try that, actually. Make the Assemble. Fully formed. Okay, Jackorb Lantern is here. Usually one of my favorite orbs. What's our boss? Yeah, it is the mole. I want to take something that can hit any enemy then. For sure. Not gonna have enough money for this shop to be any good. Unless there's a fight behind the waterfall. Good. Perfect. Game looks unreasonably fun. It can also be unreasonably frustrating, so keep that in mind. But yeah, it's a good time. Lousy shots. Yeah, if you just leave these alive, you don't take very much damage in this fight. Kinda nice. Starts to spawn more dangerous minions. Oh, that refresh peg's kind of hard to get to, huh? Not good. There we go. Ugh. Nope. There we go. Okay, could have been better, but not that bad. What does the rainbow slime give you? It puts money onto the board. It's not even that that impactful. More crits, please. Oh yeah, and I'm gonna fight another elite. I am, but I'm gonna go to the shop first. What do you got? Swoltorb. Whenever pegs are refreshed, they're upgraded. Also just add an orb, remove an orb. Hard to go wrong with Swoltorb. Wait, is that Lightning Slime? Hell yeah, I want Lightning Slime. Let's do it. And I don't get to fight the elites, huh? Navigation's hard. Fight one, at least. Perhaps that's for the best. Didn't even apply any slime. I did nothing. Really gotta level that up, huh? Terrible. One? What do you mean one? There we go. Try again. Again, didn't actually apply any slime. Definitely got to upgrade that. Horrifying. Jack Orb Lantern, we're all counting on you. Work. Ow. You got it, buddy. You can do it. Oh, so close. Good enough, though. Wait, was it? It was not. Oh, they fire again? Oh, no. Get me out of here. Let's take a heal. It's fine. Good to know, though. Those fire multiple times. Okay, upgrade you. Heal. Maybe take a Swoltorb? I like Swoltorbs. Non-Pebbles orbs get bonuses for every other orb of the same type. Or deal more damage below half. Oh, was there an Assemble piece there? I definitely missed that. Could have taken that, probably. Good old navigation-flation. Loads of money, they call it. Okay, multi-ball 2 this time. Get more slime? A little bit more. Still seems kind of bad. Oh, it splits into slime balls of its level, so you get more slimes of higher level with upgrades. That makes sense. That would explain why it feels so bad. And why I remember it feeling good. Okay, let's get it max level then. And fight a fight. Money. Great. Oh, ow. Jeez, okay. That was kind of worth it, but also kind of not worth it. Get me out of here. See that healing slime down there. Oh. Oh well. That's fine. Summoning circles here, get in here. The unicorn horn gives me enhanced bounce information. Oh good, we get an elite fight. That's actually probably for the best here. Double pebble. Sure, why not? Oh, it's just one copy. Well, heck. You believe Horn to be bait? I mean, it's literally based on a Peggle mechanic that is intended to teach new players how to play. So once you know how to play the game, you don't need it anymore. That's the whole point. It's nice to have the information, but no, you don't actually need it. The Horn of Bjorn. The unicorn. Yeah, also nice for hitting tricky to get bombs, maybe. Definitely see that. Like here, for example. Hey, come back. Nobody said you could leave. He's gonna fill the map with money, but I won't be allowed to use it. Poison slime. Sure, give me some poison slime. All orbs have persist. Yes, the Ring of Reuse, just like last run, I think is very useful here. Fire, good. Fire gets me more money. Okay, we got tons of money there. So it's actually a really good rainbow slime. I'm rich. Okay, I'm going to discard the Swolt Orb. We're going to just fire the Jack Orb Lantern at this nerd twice. Should be very effective. Again. Yeah, boss? What boss? There's no boss here. Okay, 2 Sectords for the Assemble. Giving it huge stats, right? Base damage and crit damage. Cool. Every shot has multi-ball. Bonus refresh? No, okay. Every shot has multi-ball. But different. I really want -2, -3. That's going to make me very, very weak. So I'll take the Matrubshka. Matrubshka shell. It is time. $1,000 damage to the shield. Great. Good doing. What's up, Wumbo? I'm not usually still alive by this time, but sometimes. We're getting close to the end here. The summoning circle. Going this way. My potion vault has been duplicated. That's the perfect one to get duplicated. That at the summoning circle. What about summoning circle into potion vault? Is this going to be as stupid as one hopes? Yes. The answer is yes. And I can do it again, and I will. Amazing. Oh yeah, then the next one is also before a potion vault. True. Now what am I accomplishing with this? Freaking nothing. It's time for Jack Orb Lantern. Yeah, it looks cool though, right? That's the important part. More. So stupid. Imagine if we made this do something. It'd be great. Alright, assemble. Mess him up. Or mess me up. Oh, good. It's so colorful. Oh, I can do it again. Hell yeah. Fire! Seems ineffective. Oops. Right. I like that we now seem to be getting basically every single dollar on the board. That's nice. Give me the lightning slime. No. Summoning circle does it again. Hell yeah. Get late though, yeah? Go! Right. I do want the money, though. Upgrade all pebbles? No, remove an orb. Remove a pebble. Going this way? Yeah, elegance or simplicity, that's right. Multi-ball! Gonna be reload. Not gonna be reloading very much. Give me more bomb damage. More money. Ghost. Summoning Circle into Generatorb sounds kind of cool. Give me some Lightning Slime. Missed the refresh peg. There we go. Yeah, the Lightning Slime chain reaction is awesome. I love it. So colorful. The boss is not the only one painting. Now we're painting by numbers. Poisoned to death. Tough way to go. The round squirrel. I think this is good at the end of Act 2. For even shot activates pegs an additional time. Every peg activated gets downgraded. Now give me the squirrels. Favorite mechanic that I love to snowball with in this game? The slimes are quite fun to exploit. Crit stacking is pretty cool too. But I think so far it's the slimes, the like multi-ball slime nonsense that we're doing here. awfully big, though. That summons maybe too many squirrels too quickly. We are going to lose them all. That's fine. Nice. Duplicate orb. We don't need that. Oh, it's happening. We're losing every squirrel right now. It's so stupid. Get him? Possible. Nope. Yeah, we're already down to half our squirrels. Maybe not my best choice. Hitting me. Hello? Something died there. Circles save me. Sort of saving me. There we go, 2,000. Spintel for, well, something. Okay, we made it. Upgrade sector. We only have 24 scrolls left. And we have one more piece to the assemble, right? Healing slime. Criticus could be actually quite good. I'm gonna take the healing one. Remove the last pebble. Give me the Giga. important, though. Running out of health and squirrels at a concerning rate. True. One of those we can fix. Squirrels, not so much. Our boss is Saboteur Guy. Gonna be kind of tough. More refresh is gonna help a lot, though. Ouch. You served us well, squirrels. It was nice knowing you. Is the potion ball to heal? Yes, the healing. Well, that seems effective. Great. Laser orb. Pierces through everything, huh? I'm good without a laser orb, I guess. And pegs have multiple kinds of slime. No. New slime overrides old slime. Board is refreshed, deal damage to all enemies based on the number of refreshed pegs. That's going to be helpful. We get the combo? All right, let's do it. Yes. Again. Problem is I can't do any damage. Hitting the refresh peg seems a little bit difficult at this point. Oh, we got it. Glorious. I just have to leave somehow. Great. We have tons of cash. Any symbol pieces? It's like, no. We could take a, I think a ball lightning is stupid good, though. And I don't want the bad slime, I don't think. Why not the 5 max health? It's a post-battle option. I guess that you have to pay money for it, right? I guess I do want it. I guess I did want that. Oh, and I can't upgrade the ball lightning. Mistakes were made. Should not have bought the ball lightning. What's the bad slime synergy? So, slimes have secret effects if they're negative, is the short of it. The game doesn't really make this clear, except for a double damage slime. But yeah, slimes have secret bonus effects when they're negative. That the game doesn't just doesn't tell you. Very good first shot. Alright, give me a summoning circle ball lightning. That sounds extremely funny. Do it again. Sure seems like we're gonna win. Death by poison slime, huh? It's tough. Tough way to go. GG! It's just a shame the squirrels weren't here to see this. That's right. GG. Everybody. GG. He just keels over. Sure did. Alright, chat. I have got to get going here, but thank you all for watching our lovely Saturday stream. Happy Valentine's Day, one and all. We will be back next week with some more of the usual Spire Plus variety mixture. Only a few more weeks until Spire 2. Probably some news from the newsletter pretty soon, actually. Any day now. Be free, my squirrel friend. Be free, that's right. That is absolutely right. Alright, folks. I'll catch y'all on the flip side. Until then, my friends, stay cozy and have a good one. Toodaloo. And night-night.